And they're off. They got out well, keep going is showing speed, and here comes Frat Party, Glitter Mountain from the outside, Sophia Slugger between horses, Princess Morrow, and the early trailer is It Makes Me Wonder as they race into the backstretch. It's Frat Party and Kirk Johnson. They've got 3/4 of a length over Glitter Mountain. Sophia Slugger gaining position between them, 1.5 clear of Keep Going along the inside. Princess Morrow 5th on the outside, and It Makes Me Wonder continues to trail as they race into the far turn. The opening quarter is 22-2, and it's a duel up front now. Sophia Slugger putting a lot of pressure on Frat Party. These two have opened up 2.5 on Glitter Mountain. Keep Going 4th. It Makes Me Wonder has overtaken Princess Morrow, who trails the field as they're midway around the turn. Sophia Slugger has a neck in front of Frat Party. Glitter Mountain still watching from 3rd. It Makes Me Wonder traveling nicely from 4th on the outside. The half was 45-2, and they turn for home, and it's Sophia Slugger and Jeffrey Alderson on top. It Makes Me Wonder and Glitter Mountain are both finishing well down the outside. Frat Party has bid this field, has given up. It's Sophia Slugger in charge. Glitter Mountain is coming on. It Makes Me Wonder still second, but they're not doing enough to get to Sophia Slugger. Sophia Slugger is going to go on to a 2.5 length win in the opener. It's a photo for second. Looks like Glitter Mountain held on over It Makes Me Wonder. And Princess Morrow for 4th. Winning time of 1:11 flat. And they're off. They all got out well. Commander Tom is showing early foot from the outside. Final Strike splitting horses along the rail is Gold Venture. Tycoon in good striking position, and Voyant is taking back to 5th. But the entire field is about 2 lengths tip to tail as they race down the backstretch. It's a duel up front between Final Strike and Gold Venture. They're head and head as they pass the 4.5 furlong pole. 3rd is Tycoon. Commander Tom is 4th on the outside, and Voyant is 5th and last. The opening quarter was a quick 22-1. They race into the turn, and it's 3 across the track now. Final Strike in the middle, Tycoon the outer, and Gold Venture on the rail. Voyant is up into 4th, and Commander Tom has asked for a little more by Salas midway around the turn. It's now Tycoon and Juan Crawford with a half-length lead over Gold Venture. Final Strike begins to tire. Voyant begins to stall a little bit. Commander Tom hasn't gotten going at all. The half was quick, 44-4. Tycoon and Gold Venture are head and head down the stretch. Trying to rally is Voyant for Jeffrey Alderson, but Tycoon looks like he's going best of all. Tycoon and Juan Crawford, they've opened up 2 with less than 1/8 of a mile to go. Gold Venture trying to hold second over Voyant. The field is well spread out. Final 70 yards, it's Tycoon. Tycoon by 2.5, Gold Venture second, Voyant 3rd, and 4th was Commander Tom. Final time of 1:10-1. And last up will be Jamaican Jimmy with Ishmael Mascara. Race 3 field is set. And they're off. Cliff Landing missed the start a little bit, and High Reserve is out slow. Showing speed from the inside is Red Maple. Tatran rushing up the rail to put the pressure on. On the outside from 3rd is Jamaican Jimmy. 4th is No More. 1.5 back to Cliff Landing, who's 5th. Core to his outside, and well back to High Reserve as they race into the turn. It's Tatran, who's got a neck better than Red Maple, but Red Maple is coming right back on for Juan Crawford. Jamaican Jimmy starting to make a move from third. The opening quarter is 22-2. The top three have opened up 5 on Core, who's beginning a bit of a rally. No More is fifth along the inside. Behind him is Cliff Landing, and High Reserve continues to trail as they turn into the stretch. It's Jamaican Jimmy and Ishmael Mascara. They've overtaken Red Maple. It's well back to the rest. Core just passing Tatran for third. 1/8 of a mile to go. Jamaican Jimmy a length better than Red Maple. Red Maple not quite done with. It's going to get interesting down to the final 16th as Red Maple comes back on. Red Maple and Juan Crawford getting the better of Jamaican Jimmy. Coming down to the wire, it's Red Maple by a head. Jamaican Jimmy second and Core third. Photo for fourth, winning time of 58-1. And they're off. Benedette's Lady got out well from the middle. Now Jungle Goddess is rushing up from the outside. It's going to be Jungle Goddess and Juan Crawford opening up to set the early lead. Along the inside, Tis My Right, Benedette's Lady third on the outside. Then we have 4 Kicks and Midship Lady. Then we have Stormy Susie, and the early trailer on the inside is Savvy's Sister. Round the clubhouse turn they go, and into the backstretch, it's Jungle Goddess who's opened up 4. Tis My Right sits second on the inside, Benedette's Lady to her outer. Then a gap of 2 back to 4 Kicks after an opening quarter of 23-1. In fifth along the inside, that's Midship Lady. Stormy Susie on the outside, and Savvy's Sister continues to trail. They're midway down the backstretch, and it is still Jungle Goddess, but Tis My Right and Benedette's Lady have crept closer. They've got the lead down to 1.5. Fourth on the outside, 4 Kicks, trying to come up the rail, Midship Lady, trying to get going on the outside, Stormy Susie, and Savvy's Sister continues to trail. The half was 47-2. Jungle Goddess continues to lead midway around the turn, but asked for a little more by Juan Crawford. Benedette's Lady is up into second. Tis My Right is asked for a bit by Mikey David from third, but not responding. Midship Lady angles off the rail for Ishmael Mascara. 4 Kicks is tired. Midway down the stretch, it's Jungle Goddess still in control. Tis My Right creeping closer along the inside. Savvy's Sister has made a rally, and here comes Midship Lady. Midship Lady sweeps by them all. It's Midship Lady and Ishmael Mascara. They're going to draw clear to win the fourth. Second is going to be Savvy's Sister. Jungle Goddess tied to third, and fourth was Tis My Right in 126 flat. And they're off. Musical Flight was off slowly, showing speed from the outside as Miss Surprise. Now rushing up is Crazy Society. Between them, Sub-Zero Plus is going to land a stalking spot in third. Along the rail, Martini Sue making up ground. Cassie's Rainbow. To the outside is Blonde Attitude. Then we go back to Gizmo's Princess, and the trailer is Musical Flight as they race down the backstretch. In control now, it's Blonde Attitude, a length better than Miss Surprise. These two have opened up 2 on Cassie's Rainbow. To the outside is Sub-Zero Plus. Martini Sue checks a little bit on the inside. Blonde Attitude making up ground. Then we have Musical Flight, and the trailer into the turn is Gizmo's Princess. The quarter was quick, 22 flat, and now Miss Surprise has overtaken Crazy Society. Quarter of a mile left to go. It's Miss Surprise with a 2-length cushion. Crazy Society begins to tire. Sub-Zero Plus is rallying on the outside, and Cassie's Rainbow between horses. 3/16 of a mile to go. It is Miss Surprise and Ishmael Mascara on top. Martini Sue in second, Cassie's Rainbow third, Crazy Society tiring, and from the back, here comes Musical Flight. But in the final 16th of a mile, this looks wrapped up. It is Miss Surprise. Miss Surprise guides Ishmael Mascara to a natural double. Second is going to be Martini Sue, and third, Cassie's Rainbow, winning time of 1:10 and 3. And the gray Overstate with Omar Marino goes up. Race 6 field is set, 5 furlongs. And they're off. Overstate got out sharply from the outside along the rail New York Mint. Now coming with some speed is Speedy Fire. Queen Beach showing up. Then the Radcliffe Racing Stables duo of Shanghai Kimmy and Miss Sweedo races a pair. New York Mint trails as they race into the turn. On top, it's Words of Gold. To the outside, Overstate is putting some pressure on. Speedy Fire watching from third along the inside. Queen Beach ridden along from fourth. A gap of 2 back to Shanghai Kimmy, then along the rail New York Mint, and Miss Sweedo trails. The quarter was 22 and 4, and Overstate puts her gray face back in front of Words of Gold. Speedy Fires along the rail. Queen Beach angles out to the 4 path, and Shanghai Kimmy is trying to launch a rally at the top of the stretch. It's Overstate in front. Rallying up the rail is Speedy Fire. Not done with in the middle is Words of Gold. Queen Beach is stalled. It's Overstate in front within the final furlong. Overstate finishing best. Speedy Fire still coming along the rail, and out deep is Miss Sweedo coming down to the wire. Overstate holding. Overstate gets the job done. Photo for second between Speedy Fire and Miss Sweedo, and Shanghai Kimmy fourth and 59 and 2. And our Stormy Sophia and Michael David will complete the line. Full field of 10 is set. And they're off. Showing speed from the middle is Quiet Ascot, Humorous Holiday, and our Stormy Sophia. Now deepest of all is Crumlin Bird, and along the rail is Liberty and Blue. It's a contested early pace as they go into the first turn. Liberty and Blue the rail. Our Stormy Sophia the middle, Humorous Holiday there, and Crumlin Bird. After breaking good, Quiet Ascot is taken back to fifth, getting a good trip on the inside. To his outside, or to her outside, Papa Silver. Then we have Marvell. Along the rail, we have Hippie Chick. Widest is Wick and Sense, and the trailer is Silent but Violent as they race into the backstretch. The opening quarter was 23 and 2. They're starting to separate a little bit. Crumlin Bird and Liberty and Blue races a pair, 2 lengths better than Humorous Holiday and our Stormy Sophia. Making up ground from mid-pack, we have Marvell. Along the rail, Quiet Ascot backing off, out wide Wick and Sense. Then we have Hippie Chick, and looking for racing room is Silent but Violent. The half was 47 and 2, and Crumlin Bird is shaking clear of Liberty and Blue. Liberty and Blue begins to weaken through the pack, and now making a big run is Marvel. Marvel is swept to the front under Leo Salas with a quarter of a mile to go. It's Marvel, 1.5 better than Crumlin Bird, who's tired. Wick and Sense rallying. Then down the outside, in the white cap is Quiet Ascot. Our Stormy Sophia is weakening, and down deep on the track is Silent But Violent. 1/8 of a mile to go, it's Marvell. Quiet Ascot coming back on. Silent But Violent deep on the track. Final 16th, Quiet Ascot has taken the lead. Marvell is going to have to settle for second as they come down to the wire. It's Quiet Ascot. Quiet Ascot and Melanie Pinto win the nightcap. Second was Marvell. Silent But Violent third, and a photo for fourth for the Jackpot High Five. 1:27 and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack for our special Father's Day card of racing. It's a beautiful day here. It's a little chilly, 13 degrees Celsius, 57 degrees Fahrenheit. The wind is blowing out of the north at 12.7 miles per hour, so it's a little cool out there, but it's a bright, sunny day. Fast on the main track and firm on the turf course. We have 6 races coming your way today, starting at 1:05, so let's get into today's race changes. Watch racing online at forterierracing.com. We have live video streaming and race replays available at our website. Tune into the pre-race show to get track conditions, changes for the program, handicapping information, and info about upcoming races and events. And we want to wish everybody a happy Father's Day from all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We hope you enjoy your day at the races. Our next free concert at the Tiki Bar will be Tuesday, June 28th, featuring the Epic Eagles Tribute. Coming up later this week, we have racing on Tuesday, first post at 4:05. The Wiener Dog Races are coming back to Fort Erie Racetrack Sunday, July 17th after the races. Registration is open now. And on August 14th, we'll have the Basset Hound races after the races. The dog racing events are sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. Our marquee event, the Prince of Wales Stakes, will be held on Tuesday, September 13th, first post, 1:05. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet your first $100, plus your first bet is on us. HPIBet.com is your place for wagering on racetracks from across North America. Your TV Niagara features the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. And racing fans, don't forget we have a carryover in the Jackpot High Five today in Race 6, carryover of $2,174. Smoking is permitted only in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. And coming up next are our race changes. In race 1 today, we have an overweight. Overweight on number 3, Easy Access. 3 pounds over, change the weight to 113 pounds. Race 2, we have a scratch. Vet scratched the number 1 Impulsively. And we have an overweight. Change the weight on number 2, Miss Goody Goody, 1 pound over, 119 pounds. Race number 3, we have a scratch. Vet scratched the number 1, American Driven. And we have an overweight. Number 2, Am Prepared, 1 pound over, change the weight to 118 pounds. No changes in race number 4. In race 5, we have several scratches. Stewart scratched the number 1, Appointed. Stewart scratched the number 2, Hasn't Hit Me Yet. And take out the 3 main track onlys, number 7, Ace Destroyer, number 8, Giant Mine, and number 9, Call Me Wally. Stewart scratched the 3 also eligibles. And in race 6, we have an overweight. Number 7, Erratique, is 2 pounds over. Correct the weight to 120 pounds. And we're excited to be here for our Father's Day card of racing. Welcome to everybody from all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack. 6 races coming your way on this beautiful special Sunday afternoon. We thank you for coming. Now let's take a look at some handicapping picks for today. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and upward, which have never won 2 races. Claiming price of $4,000. We're going to go 5 1/2 furlongs on the main track. And my selections here are 5, 2, and 1. Number 5, Thy Kingdom, goes for Ken Albu in the Six Brothers stable with co-leading rider Kirk Johnson riding. This horse ran in the slop on June 7th, dueled on the lead and gave way to be 3rd behind a horse named Glitter Mountain, who is dropping down from $15,000 company at Woodbine. So this should be an easier group at the $4,000 level. And I expect a good race out of the speedy Thy Kingdom in his second start off of the layoff. Number 2, Sterling Ice, will probably be the pace setter here. He rocketed out to a 7-length lead before getting run down by a horse named Liverpool Man when racing for $62.50 on May 31st. He's had a few weeks off to freshen up. He has a lot of early speed. He had some good races here last year. And I'm expecting a good run from Sterling Ice. And number 1, Perfect Gentleman, goes for Julie Mathis, Melanie Pinto, and Bruno Chicanans. Melanie Pinto is one of the co-leading riders here right now. This horse ran in the slop on June 7th, going 4 1/2 furlongs. Made the lead, looked like he was going to get past, but dug in and held on by a neck to win as the favorite. He drops in for $4,000 after breaking the maiden for $6,250, and that's probably a sharp move after he's lost that maiden condition. And he gets to save ground from the rail again, as he did a couple of weeks ago. So my picks in race 1 are 5, 2, and 1. Race 2 is a maiden claiming race for maidens, fillies, and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. We're going to go 5 furlongs on the main track. Scratch the number 1 impulsively, so we're down to a 5-horse field here. My top pick here is number 5, Last One Laughing. Melanie Pinto picks up the ride with the Nick Malini barn. Typically Helen Vanek rides for Nick Malini, but she's at Ajax Downs today, so Melanie will pick up the mount. This horse made one start at Woodbine for $15,000. Broke slowly and never really got into the race, and now takes a big plunge in class, in for $4,000. Had a little workout over the Fort Erie dirt on June 13th, so she's had some time to get accustomed to the surface. And we'll see if the drop in class helps this one out at all. Number 6, Ready to Rumble, raced here on the turf on opening day and ran a really big race going 7 furlongs on the turf. Dueled on the lead, put away another horse, dug in, and then just got run down. Got a little tired in the stretch. She gets to shorten up in distance now. She had some races on the dirt at Tampa Bay Downs over the winter and had a good third for $16,000 there. Ready to Rumble makes a lot of sense here. And number 4, Hard Road to Glory. This is a horse I recommend paying attention to in the paddock and post-braid. She was a little silly when running on opening day. Hard to handle on post-braid and everything, but still ran an okay third. Well beaten, but didn't run badly. And takes a slight drop in class in for $4,000. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since September 19th. Claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. We're going to go about 7 furlongs over the turf course. Scratch the number 1, American Driven, so we're down to a field of 5, and my selections here are 4, 5, and 2. Number 4, Bold Animo. This is a 10-year-old gelding. He's a longtime Fort Erie veteran, going for the Paula Loescher barn for owner Robert Simonik. Kirk Johnson doing the riding. This horse ran some good races last year. Had 1 win, but had a good season, I would say. Ran some good races, including a second behind Dot's Vision, who's a very nice horse here. He'll be running here on Tuesday. Also had a third behind Dot's Vision and a mare named Capoeira. It's just a good horse. He runs good on this turf course all the time. He dueled on the lead a few weeks ago and got tired. Drops in class a little bit here and should be live against a slightly easier competition. Number 5, Night Watchman. This horse is dropping in for $5,000. He was claimed by the Blake barn for $10,000 at Woodbine last year. Made 1 run at Fort Erie and didn't run bad in a very tough race behind Dr. Uptown, Deep Explorer, Remember the Maine. That's a tough group of horses. These are a lot easier. Obviously, we have to question why he hasn't raced since August and why he's dropping in for 5. But if he's good, he's a decent horse. He has some back class. He loves the turf. He used to like the Woodbine turf a lot. We'll see how he runs off of the layoff. He's been working steadily, which is good to see. Number 2, Am Prepared, makes his second start of the year for the Stephen Cathcart barn. Actually finished a little bit ahead of Bold Animo when racing on the turf on May 31st. He should have gotten something out of that race. We'll see how he runs in his second start off of the bench. He doesn't have much speed, but maybe he'll be a little closer with apprentice Michael David picking up the mount. Race 4 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races lifetime. We're going to go 1 mile and 70 yards on the dirt course here. Field of 6 going to gate, and my selections are 5, 1, and 3. Number 5, MV Speed, goes for current leading trainer Richard Davis and Pierre Mailhot. And this horse won one of our co-features on opening day, the Sprint into Summer Cup. Stalked the pace and just finished better than everybody. He was winning, won by 2.5, but he was drawing off. He raced around 2 turns at Tampa Bay Downs back in December. Finished a distant third at the maiden special weight level there, going 1 mile and 40 yards. But a maiden special weight at Tampa is a tough race. I think this horse will handle the stretch back out to 2 turns well. He should have some confidence off of that win. So I'm a big fan of MV Speed here. Number 1, More Harder, broke his maiden against Louisiana breds at Evangeline Downs back in May. I don't really know what kind of company that is. It's probably fairly soft. Came up to Woodbine and actually raced a decent race on the Tapeta on June 10th. Looked like he was getting nothing, but actually ended up finishing up nicely. Gets back onto the dirt, which is probably his preferred surface anyway, so I think More Harder is worth a look. And number 3, Ante Up Alex, was just claimed for $7,500 at Woodbine by the Scott Fairley barn. He ran a gritty race to be beaten ahead, dueled hard in the stretch, and was just out-knotted. Makes his second start off of the bench here, and he ran an okay race around 2 turns at Woodbine back in November. But the big question here is how he'll handle the dirt. He has had an easy breeze over the local surface back on June 14th. Race 5, a starter optional claiming event for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less since June 19th, 2020, or a claiming price of $10,000. We're going to go a mile on the turf here. We have a lot of scratches here. We're down to just a field of 4. My selections here are 4, 5, and 6. Number 4, Fade Away, was trying to rally up the rail going into the turn on May 31st and just ran into some traffic and lost some position, but came back on again to be 3rd. It was a good race. Should get a cleaner trip this time around. Makes a lot of sense for the Richard Davis and Pierre Mailhot combination. 5 is Hiatus, who drops in after running for $25,000 claiming at Woodbine back in May. Now gets to run in a $5,000 starter race. This horse won 2 in a row at Woodbine last fall. He's eligible for non-winners of 3, but in this small field, he makes sense. He raced good on the turf back in August of 21. And number 6, Dr. Uptown. This was last year's Puss in Boots Cup winner. His little bit of form at Woodbine towards the end of the year wasn't too great, but you got to remember that's going 1.5 miles, 1.75 miles, and then a sprint on the Tapeta. So I think we can forgive all 3 of those races. You look at his record over the Fort Erie turf, he's won 4 out of 5. So I think Dr. Uptown definitely deserves a lot of respect in this compact field. And the last race, race 6, is an allowance race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races lifetime. We're going to go 5 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Field of 7 going to gate here. And my selections here are 3, 6, and 5. Number 3, Natasha's Business, won the Summer Solstice Cup on opening day. She broke like a bullet out of the gate. It was impressive the way she got out of the gate, and nobody was ever able to catch her. She went wire to wire for Kirk Johnson, looked good doing it, and now she takes the next step into non-winners of 2 company. If she can break like that and gets clear of the rest of the field, she's going to be tough. Number 6, Polar Appeal. This one goes off of the claim for the Nick Malini barn, was claimed for $7,500 at Woodbine on May 26th. Was a beaten favorite that day, finished 3rd at 3 to 5 odds, but didn't run badly. We don't know how she'll handle the dirt. She's been racing, exclusively on the synthetic at Woodbine, but her form is decent enough, and she should like the Fort Erie company. Number 5, Dance to the Beach. This is a wild card. This is a first-time starter filly who's racing out of condition. I guess a maiden race didn't go, so they're going to take a shot here against non-winners of 2. This is a homebred for Hard 8 Stables and Ace Racing. Scott Fairley does the training. Sunny Singh going to ride. This daughter of Super Speedy is out of a mare named Kawaja Beach, who went 4 for 4 as a 2-year-old at Woodbine, won 3 stakes. Former Fort Erie rider Danny David used to ride her. She was a very nice 2-year-old filly. Her foals haven't been nearly as good as her, but they've been all right. Most of them have won. And this one has a sharp work out of the gate, 48 and 4 for a half mile on June 14th. Scott might like this one to run her against non-winners of 2 right off the bat. I think she's worth a look despite the out-of-condition race. So that's a look at our 6-race program today. We want to wish everybody a happy Father's Day, and we hope everybody enjoys your day at Fort Erie Racetrack. 19 minutes to race number 1. And they're off for the 125th season of racing at Fort Erie Racetrack. I'm looking forward to the new challenge of announcing, and I'm always looking forward to the racing. I love the horse races here. I love Fort Erie Racetrack, and I'm excited to be a part of it. Practically everything at this point. I groom horses at Woodbine. I was a chart caller at Woodbine. I used to be a clocker at Ajax Downs with the quarter horses, and I was the handicapper there. I write the handicapper's journal at Woodbine. I've gone to Florida to, work with horses down there. I've kind of done a little bit of everything at this point. I've called a couple races at Sunland Park in New Mexico, one race at Woodbine, and a handful of harness races at Kawartha Downs in Peterborough. This is my first professional race calling gig. I'm 26. I come from a thoroughbred horse racing family. In classic horse racing fashion, I'm a college dropout who decided I'd rather work with the horses. You guys have put a lot of pressure on me about the dog races. I'm more worried about mispronouncing somebody's Basset Hound's name than I am screwing up the Prince of Wales at this point. And the horses are making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Claiming price of $4,000. We're going to go 5 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Race 1 wagering, win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 4 wagering. Post parade for race number 1. Number 1, Perfect Gentleman. Ridden today by Melanie Pinto for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 2 is Sterling Ice. Mark Lee Buchanan will pilot for trainer Roy Augustino, the owners Even Stevens Stables Limited. 3 is Easy Access. Nicole Hine will ride for owner-trainer George Newland. Number 4 is Strong Attitude. Juan Crawford's the jockey for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Number 5 is Thy Kingdom. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. 6 minutes to post for race number 1. And an odds check with 2 minutes to post. The current favorite is number 2, Sterling Ice at 8 to 5. 2 to 1 on number 5, Thy Kingdom. 3 to 1 on number 1, Perfect Gentleman. 4 to 1 on number 4, Strong Attitude. And 6 to 1 on number 3, Easy Access. 2 minutes to post for race number 1. One minute to post for race number 1. 1 minute to get your race 1 wagers in. And the field for race number 1 is approaching the starting gate. Less than a minute to post. Last chance to get your wagers in for race number 1. And the field for race 1 is behind the starting gate. It's post time. First up to the rail will be Perfect Gentleman with Melanie Pinto, looking for 2 wins in a row. The favorite, Sterling Ice, Markley Buchanan going up next. Sterling Ice goes in. Gate 3 for Easy Access with Nicole Hine. She steps in. Strong Attitude and Juan Crawford, gate 4. And the last to go up will be Thy Kingdom with Kirk Johnson. They're set. And they're off. Sterling Ice is out like a shot, and Perfect Gentleman is right there along the rail. These two open up about 3 lengths on the rest. Easy Access sitting third, 2 lengths better than Strong Attitude, and last on the outside is Thy Kingdom. Down the backstretch they go, and it's a head-and-head battle. They're going fast. Sterling Ice on the outside, Perfect Gentleman the inner. They've opened up 4. Easy Access sitting in a good spot from third, still 2 lengths better than Strong Attitude, and Thy Kingdom continues to trail. The opening quarter was 22-1. Perfect Gentleman and Sterling Ice not giving the other an inch. They're head and head as they race into the 5/16 pole. Easy Access liking what she sees. The fillies sweeping up to the lead. Easy Access takes the lead at the quarter pole. Strong Attitude asked for more by Crawford, and Thy Kingdom still trails. Top of the stretch, and it's Easy Access, the filly against the boys, who's opened up 2. Perfect Gentleman and Sterling Ice now second and third. Strong Attitude and Thy Kingdom trying to rally, but with 1/8 of a mile, they've got a lot of work to do to get Easy Access. Easy Access is up by 4, but now coming down the outside, Thy Kingdom, the only one making a serious rally. Final 70 yards, it's going to be Easy Access, drifting out a bit, but getting the job done. Thy Kingdom second, third was Strong Attitude, and fourth Sterling Ice in a winning time of 1:06.4. Unofficial order of finish for race number 1, the winner, number 3, Easy Access. Second, number 5, Thy Kingdom. Third, number 4, Strong Attitude. And fourth, number 2, Sterling Ice. Unofficial order, 3, 5, 4, 2. And returning in front of us, the unofficial race 1 winner, number 3, Easy Access. Easy Access is a 4-year-old bay filly by Run Happy out of Money for Makeup, bred in Louisiana by Jay Adcock and Hugh Warnell. Easy Access was ridden to victory today by apprentice Nicole Hine for owner-trainer George Newland. Second lifetime win for Easy Access. Race 1 has gone official. And prices are in for race number 1, the winner, Easy Access, $14.20, $6.10, and $3. Number 5, Thy Kingdom, $3.60 and $2.90. And 4, Strong Attitude, $3. $2 Exacta, $3.5, $45.50. $1 Try, $3.54, $90.20. And the $1 Super, $3.542. $130.15. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room. The Turfside Dining Room is open during all live racing days, and reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after betting your first $100, plus your first bet is on us. And changes for the upcoming second race. We have a vet scratch of number 1, Impulsively. Take out the number 1. And we have an overweight, number 2, Miss Goody Goody. Will be 1 pound over. Correct the weight to 119 pounds. 19 minutes to post for race number 2. And the field for race number 2 is heading out on track. Race 2 is a maiden claiming race for maidens, fillies, and mares 3-year-old and upward. Claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. We're going 5 furlongs on the main track. Race 2 wagers offered are Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, Daily Double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 5 wagering. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced here for the first time. Late vet scratch of the number 2, Miss Goody Goody. Takeout number 2, Miss Goody Goody. And after some delay, let's have Post Parade. Leading off is number 3, Catch Me If You Can. Nicole Hine rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner David Tomlinson. Number 4 is Hard Road to Glory. Wilbert Gobet rides for trainer Joshua Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 5 is Last One Laughing. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Nick Malini and owner Colebrook Farms. And on screen now is number 6, Ready to Rumble. Juan Crawford, the rider, for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Matthew Self. Starting gate is starting to take its position for race number 2. Start of the late pick 5. Get your race 2 wagers in. Last chance to get your wagers in for race number 2. The field is approaching the starting gate. This race starts off pick 5 wagering. We're going to go 5 furlongs on the main track. Take note of the late scratch of number 2. We're down to a field of 4 here. 4 to 5 favorite is number 6, Ready to Rumble. And it's post time for race number 2. The field is set to start loading. Going up first, Hard Road to Glory with Wilbert Gobet. Last One Laughing with Melanie Pinto. Four to five favorite, Ready to Rumble. Juan Crawford goes in. And Catch Me If You Can and Nicole Hine will complete the quartet. They're all set. And they're off. They broke in a good line. Hard Road to Glory, Ready to Rumble to the outside, and along the inside is Catch Me If You Can. They're on top, and the trailer is Last One Laughing as they race down the backstretch. Hard Road to Glory ahead in front of Ready to Rumble on the outside. Catch Me If You Can is taken back to third along the rail, and now to her outer is Last One Laughing. They're 2 by 2 into the turn. Hard Road to Glory and Ready to Rumble still a pair, with Ready to Rumble sticking the head in front. The quarter was 23-2. The top two are 2 lengths better than Catch Me If You Can from third on the inside. Last One Laughing asked for a little more from fourth, but not responding much as they reach the quarter pole. It's Ready to Rumble on top. Hard Road to Glory still there, though. Catch Me If You Can creeping closer, looking for some racing room now. Down the stretch they come. It's Ready to Rumble on top with Juan Crawford. Hard Road to Glory digging in along the rail. Not too much from Catch Me If You Can. The half was 47-1, and Ready to Rumble has this wrapped up in the final 16th of a mile. It's Ready to Rumble and Juan Crawford going on to win by about 4. Hard Road to Glory second. Third was Catch Me If You Can. Winning time of a minute flat. Unofficial order of finish for race number 2. The winner, number 6, Ready to Rumble. Second, number 4, Hard Road to Glory. Third, number 3, Catch Me If You Can. And fourth, number 5, Last One Laughing. Unofficial order of finish, 6-4-3-5. Race 2 is now official. Returning to the winner's circle now is the official winner of race number 2, number 6, Ready to Rumble. Ready to Rumble is a 3-year-old bay filly by Cantharos out of BD's Bid, bred in Kentucky by BD Gibbs Farm, LLC. Ready to Rumble was ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Matthew Self. First lifetime win for Ready to Rumble. And prices are in for race number 2. The winner, number 6, Ready to Rumble. 410, 250, and 210. Number 4, Hard Road to Glory, 3:30 and 2:20. And number 3, Catch Me If You Can, 2:20. $2 exacta, 6-4, $9.10. $1 try, 6-4-3, $7.30. And the $1 super, 6-4-3-5, $5.90. $2 double, 3-6, $35.40. And the consolation double, 3-2, pays $16.10. 19 minutes to post for race number 3. We're on the turf for the start of the late pick 4. And fans, be sure to come out to the races on Sunday, July 17th for the Wiener Dog Races. Wiener Dog Races will be held after the races on July 17th. Registration is open now. And then on Sunday, August 14th, we'll be hosting the Basset Hound Races after the races. Our dog racing events are sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. Race number 3 is coming up in 17 minutes. We have a scratch of the number 1, American Driven, vet scratch number 1. And we have an overweight on number 2, Am Prepared. Am Prepared is 1 pound over. Correct the weight to 118 pounds.
Nothing comes close to this. Elegant avatars of speed, sprinting towards glory. Hands grip with white-knuckled hope. Seats become decoration. As fearless drivers take flight, and it's closer than you think. Visit OntarioRacing.com.
Field for race number 3 is making their way onto the track. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and upward, which have not won a race since September 19th. Claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. We're going to be traveling about 7 furlongs over the turf course. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, daily double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 4 wagering. Leading the post parade for race number 3, number 2, Am Prepared. Written today by Michael David for trainer Stephen Cathcart, who owns in partnership with Joseph Roberto. Number 3 is Federal Law. Sunny Singh will ride for trainer Robert Warner, who owns with Nancy Warner. 4 is Bold Annie Moe. Kirk Johnson will pilot for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Robert Simonek. Number 5 is Night Watchman. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Michael Blake and owner Annette Blake. And number 6 is Samuel H. Juan Crawford will ride for trainer Willie Theranos and owner Natural 8 Stable. 3 minutes to post for race 3, 3 minutes to the pick 4. And as the starting gate makes its way onto the turf course, we'll check the odds. Co-favored at 2-1 right now are number 5, Night Watchman, and number 3, Federal Law. 3-1 on number 2, Am Prepared, and 4-1 on both number 4, Bold Annie Moe, and number 6, Samuel H. Be sure to get your wagers in for the pick 4. And the field is crossing over onto the turf course. Last chance to get your race 3 wagers in. And the race 3 runners are heading towards the starting gate. First up to the rail, Am Prepared with Michael David. Federal Law with Sunny Singh. Bull Danny Moe and Kirk Johnson up next. Night Watchman with Melanie Pinto. And last up, Samuel H. with Juan Crawford. The field of 5 is set. They're off. Samuel H. asks for speed from the outside. Bull Danny Moe there, and between them is Night Watchman. As they race into the turn, Federal Law is 4th on the outside and Am Prepared along the inside in 5th. It's Samuel H. who's cleared to a length lead over Night Watchman and Bull Danny Moe, who's held on a little bit from 3rd. Federal Law making an advance on the outside, and Am Prepared continues to trail as they turn into the backstretch. Night Watchman rushes up and puts the pressure on Samuel H. Samuel H. still keeping ahead in front as they turn into the backstretch. Federal Law is advanced into 3rd. He's creeping up a length off the lead on the outside. Bull Danny Moe in the pocket from 4th, still 3 lengths better than Am Prepared, who continues to trail. The quarter was 25 seconds flat, and Samuel H. is still in the lead. A half length better than Night Watchman to his outside. Federal Law still in the 3 path. Bull Danny Moe getting a nice trip along the inside, and Am Prepared asks for a little more. They head into the far turn, and it is still Samuel H. in the lead and Night Watchman right on him, though. These two hound each other as they race around the turn. Federal Law backing off after that wide trip. Bull Danny Moe getting the dream trip. Am Prepared still at the back. Quarter of a mile to go. Samuel H. and Night Watchman still head and head. Now Bull Danny Moe swings off of the rail to make his run. Federal Law stalls. They race down the stretch. Night Watchman and Samuel H. still in charge, but Bull Danny Moe coming well down the outside. In the final furlong, it's Bull Danny Moe and Kirk Johnson who have overtaken the leaders. Samuel H. trying to dig in. Am Prepared flying up the rail as they come down to the wire. It's Bull Danny Moe. Samuel H. still there, but Bull Danny Moe wins. Samuel H. held 2nd over a fast closing Am Prepared. 4th was Night Watchman, 126 flat. Unofficial order of finish for race number 3. The winner, number 4, Bull Danny Moe. 2nd, number 6, Samuel H. 3rd, number 2, Am Prepared. And 4th, number 5, Night Watchman. Unofficial order for race number 3, 4, 6, 2, 5. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, Race number 3 is now official. And returning to the winner's circle is the unofficial Race 3 winner, number 4, Bold Animaux. Bold Animaux is a 10-year-old bay gelding bred by Family Broodmares 4 LLC in Florida by Leroy's Animaux out of Bold Maiden. Bold Animaux was ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Robert Simonik. 12th lifetime win and 70 tries for the 10-year-old Bold Animaux. And prices are in for race number 3. The winner, Bold Animaux, $10.60, $4.50, and $3. 6, Samuel H., $4.60 and $3. And 2, Am Prepared, $2.80. The $2 exacta, 4.6, $33.80. $1 try, 4.62, $34.75. $1 super, 4.625, $104.70. The $2 double, 6.4, $18.50. And the $1 pick 3 returns $147.35. 24 minutes to post for race number 4. And if you'll turn to your monitors, you'll see the place photo from race number 3. Samuel H. just holding off and prepared for second place. The next free concert at Fort Erie Racetrack will be Tuesday, June 28th, featuring the Epic Eagles Tribute. Tiki Bar after the races on June 28th. And the highlight of our Fort Erie racing season, the second leg of the Triple Crown, the Prince of Wales Stakes, will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. First post, 1:05. And race 4 is coming up in 22 minutes. We have no changes to race number 4. And the field for race number 4 is making their way on track. Race 4 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and upward, which have never won 2 races lifetime. We're going to go 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, daily double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. And leading the post parade for race 4, number 1, More Harder. Nicole Hine will ride for trainer Bill McMahon and owner Angel Carter. 2 is Doodle Dandy. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Lindsay Hode, who owns with Joseph Hode. 3 is Ante Up Alex. Sonny Singh rides for trainer Scott Fairley and owner Ace Racing Stable, Inc. Number 4 is Bocelli. Mark Lee Buchanan, the rider, for owner-trainer Howard Keene. 5 is MV Speed. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. And number 6, Sun Forester, ridden today by Juan Crawford for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. 5 minutes to post for race 4. And just a note, if you did not notice on your program, take note that number 4, Bocelli, will race with 1 bar shoe. And we'll check the odds with 2 minutes to post. Currently favored at 2-1 is number 5, MV Speed. Co-favored at 2-1 is number 3, Ante-Up Alex. 5-1 on 1 More Harder, 2 Doodle Dandy, and 4 Bocelli. And 6-1 on number 6, Sun Forester. 2 minutes to post for race number 4. One minute to post for race number 4. And the field for race 4 is making their way towards the starting gate. Last chance to get your race 4 wagers in. Last rolling pick 3 on the card starts here. And it's post time for race number 4. Field is set to begin loading. Up first to the rail will be More Harder with Nicole Hine. Doodle Dandy and Melanie Pinto up next. Bocelli. Actually, up next will be MV Speed with Pierre Mailhot to gate 5. Sun Forester and Juan Crawford to the outside gate. Bocelli and Mark Lee Buchanan to gate 4. And last up will be Ante-Up Alex with Sunny Singh. Just waiting to close the front gate for Ante-Up Alex. And he's in, they're all set, and they're off. MV Speed gets out like a shot. He's going to take the lead as they race under the wire the first time. Sun Forester on the outside. Third is Anti-Up Alex. To the inside and fourth is Doodle Dandy. Then we have Bocelli. And the trailer as they race into the turn is More Hardy. It's MV Speed who's a little rank on the lead. Sun Forester to the outside, 3/4 of a length back. These two have opened up 4 on the favorite, Anti-Up Alex, who's 2 lengths better than Doodle Dandy and Bocelli. Then it's well back to More Harder, who's about 10 lengths off the leader as they race into the backstretch. The opening quarter was 23-4, and it's MV Speed, a length better than Sun Forester. This is a quick tempo for these. The top 2 are 2 lengths better than Anti-Up Alex, who's getting a good trip from third. He's still 3 lengths better than Doodle Dandy, 1.5 to Bocelli, and More Harder is a tailed off last. Down the backstretch they go, and it's MV Speed. MV Speed has opened up 2 on Sun Forester, who's asked for a little more, past the half in 47-3. Anti-Up Alex is now asked to make his move. He's creeping past Sun Forester. 5 back, 6 back, 7 back to Doodle Dandy. Bocelli 5th, and now More Harder begins to get going. MV Speed is still on the lead, but Anti-Up Alex has asked for more. He's creeping closer. Sun Forester is under a ride from third, and he is responding a little bit, but he has to do a lot better. Still 7 clear than Doodle Dandy, and now More Harder overtakes that one for fourth. 3/4 and 1:13-1. They're at the top of the stretch, and it's a duel now between MV Speed and Anti-Up Alex. MV Speed has been setting the fractions. Anti-Up Alex has had a great trip. They're head and head past the furlong pole. Anti-Up Alex the outside, MV Speed the rail. These two are putting on a show as they come down to the wire. Nobody's giving an inch. Anti-Up Alex ahead in front. MV Speed not giving in down to the wire. Anti-Up Alex wins ahead over MV Speed. Sun Forester third, and More Harder up for fourth in a winning time of 1:45 flat. Unofficial order of finish for race number 4. The winner, number 3, Anti-Up Alex. Second, number 5, MV Speed. Third, number 6, Sun Forester. And fourth, number 1, More Harder. Unofficial order, 3-5-6-1. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of race 4, number 3, Anti-Up Alex. Anti-Up Alex is a chestnut 4-year-old gelding bred in Ontario by Sue Rasmussen by Silver Max out of Anti-Up Anti. Ridden to victory today by Sonny Singh for trainer Scott Fairley, winning owner Ace Racing Stable Inc. Second lifetime win for Anti-Up Alex. And race 4 has gone official. Prices are in. The winner, number 3, Ante Up Alex, 470, 230, and 210. 5, MV Speed, 220 and 210. And number 6, Sun Forester, 250. The $2 exacta, 3.5, $6.70. $1 try, 3.56, $6.30. $1 super, 3.561, $12.55. The $2 double, 4.3, returns $16. $1 pick 3 returns $21.15. And the $1 early pick 4, $347.70. We're back on the turf for race 5, start of the late double. Racing fans, be sure to tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show. Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. And coming up this week, we'll be back for racing on Tuesday, June 21st, first post, 4:05. And changes for race number 5 coming up. We have a steward scratch of number 1 appointed. Steward scratch number 2 hasn't hit me yet. And scratch the also eligibles, main track only number 7, Ace Destroyer. Main track only number 8, Giant Mine. And main track only number 9, Call Me Wally. Scratch numbers 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. We're left with a field of 4 for race number 5 coming up in 22 minutes.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
And the field for race number 5 is making their way on track. Race 5 is a starter optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less since June 19, 2020, or claiming price $10,000. We're going to go 1 mile over the turf course. Field of 4 set to go. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, daily double, and 20-cent super. Last chance to play a double on today's card. And leading the post parade for race 5, number 3, Correlate. Ridden by Isabel Wentz for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Bill McGowan. 4 is Fade Away. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 5 is Hiatus. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Jeff Voice, who owns in partnership with Mike Mailhot. And number 6 is Dr. Uptown. Juan Crawford will pilot for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Robert Simonik. 6 minutes to post for race number 5, start of the late double. And a quick odds check with 2 minutes to post. Currently favored at 3-2 is number 4, Fade Away. 2-1 on both 5, Hiatus, and 6, Dr. Uptown. And 4-1 on number 3, Correlate. We've got 2 minutes to post for race number 5. One minute to post for race 5. And the starting gate is taken position on the turf course. Last chance to get your race 5 wagers in. Late double wagering starts here. And set to begin loading for race number 5. First up is Correlate with Isabel Wentz. Fade Away with Pierre Mailhot. Hiatus with Mark Lee Buchanan. And Dr. Uptown and Juan Crawford will complete the line of 4. Dr. Uptown a little hesitant to go in. He goes in, they're all set. And they're off. Fade Away got out a little slowly. Showing speed from the middle is Hiatus. Correlate is there on the inside. Third to the outside, Dr. Uptown. And after the slow start, Fade Away is about 5 lengths out of it. They race under the wire for the first time, and it's Hiatus and Mark Lee Buchanan out to set the early fractions. Correlate is second, saving ground. Dr. Uptown to the outside in third. And then Fade Away is starting to catch the pack as they race into the clubhouse turn. The opening quarter was a moderate 24-2. It's Hiatus under a hold. He leads 2 lengths better than Correlate. Dr. Uptown is back to third, and then a gap of 3.5 back to Fade Away as they turn into the backstretch. Not much changed in the running order. It's still Hiatus in control. He's going comfortably. Correlate and Dr. Uptown still a pair. Dr. Uptown sticks his head in front of Correlate, and still 2 back to Fade Away down the backstretch. The half was 49 flat. Hiatus continues to maintain the lead. Correlate and Dr. Uptown still a pair, head and head, and Fade Away has reached the pack. They're only separated by about 3 lengths tip to tail now as they race into the turn. Hiatus is starting to get away from them. Dr. Uptown ridden along from second. Correlate asked for more and Fade Away behind those ones. 1/4 mile to go. It's Hiatus in charge. Hiatus leads as they turn into the stretch. 3/4 and 1:13.1. He's opened up 5. Dr. Uptown in the middle. Fade Away now up into second. Correlate is weakened. Final furlong. It's still Hiatus. Fade Away coming on strongly. Fade Away and Pierre Mailhut rallying, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to be Hiatus and Mark Lee Buchanan going wire to wire in the 5th. Hiatus by 2. Fade Away second. Then we've got Dr. Uptown and Correlate in 1:37 and 1. Unofficial order of finish for race number 5. The winner, number 5, Hiatus. Second, number 4, Fade Away. Third, number 6, Dr. Uptown. And fourth, number 3, Correlate. Unofficial order, 5, 4, 6, 3. Race number 5 is official. The winner, Hiatus, 650, 330. And Fade Away, 330. There was no show wagering in race number 5. Returning to the winner's circle, the official winner of race number 5, Hiatus. Hiatus is a 4-year-old bay gelding by silent name out of Honey Rider, bred in Ontario by Adena Springs. Ridden to victory today by Mark Lee Buchanan for trainer Jeff Voice, who owns in partnership with Mike Mailhot. Third lifetime win for Hiatus. And exotic payouts, the $2 exacta, 5-4, returned $11. $1 try, 5-4-6, $6.60. Refund in the superfecta. The $2 double, 3-5, $14. And the $1 pick 3, $26.90. 23 minutes to race 6. Jackpot high 5 wagering offered here, carryover of just over $2,400. Jackpot high 5 wagering coming up in race number 6. We have a carryover, $2,174. Get your jackpot high 5 wagers in for race number 6. And just a reminder, we will not be racing on Monday this week. We'll be back on Tuesday with first post, 4:05. And changes for race number 6, just an overweight. Number 7, Erratique, 2 pounds over. Correct the weight to 120 pounds. 21 minutes to post for race number 6. And the field for race number 6 is making their way on track. Race 6 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to go 5 1/2 furlongs on the main track. This race offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering with a carryover just over $2,100. Field of 7 set to go for the nightcap on Father's Day. And leading the post parade for race number 6, number 1, Griserian. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Tom Steer, who owns in partnership with Richard Walpole, Dwayne Passero, and Jim Passero. Number 2 is Culatello. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Number 3 is Natasha's Business. Kirk Johnson will ride for trainer Barrington Sido and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 4 is Pennies from Above. Nicole Hine will pilot for trainer Tom Steer and owner Richard Walpole. 5 is Dance to the Beach. Sunny Singh rides for trainer Scott Fairley and owners Hard 8 Stables Inc. and Ace Racing Stable Inc. 6 is Polar Appeal. Melanie Pinto rides for owner-trainer Nick Molini Jr. And number 7 is Erratique. Markley Buchanan will ride for trainer Nick Molini Jr. and owner Colebrook Farms. 4 minutes to post for race number 6. Jackpot high five wagering here. And we'll check the odds with 2 minutes to post. Currently co-favored at 3-1 are number 4, Pennies from Above, and number 6, Polar Appeal. 7-2 on number 3, Natasha's Business. 4-1 on number 5, Dance to the Beach. 5-1 on number 1, Griserian. 8-1 on number 7, Erratique. And 14-1 on number 2, Culatello. 2 minutes to post for race number 6. Jackpot high five wagering here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a loose horse coming your way. Please make room from the outside fence. Please back away from the outside rail. We have a loose horse coming your way. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced for the first time. In this sixth race, scratch the number 4, Pennies from Above. Take out number 4, Pennies from Above, from race number 6. We'll have a short delay before the start. And the field is heading towards the starting gate for race number 6. Last call to get your wagers in for the nightcap. We'll be loading shortly. And going up first is Griserian with Pierre Mailhot. Culatello with Juan Crawford. Natasha's Business, Summer Solstice Cup winner. Gate 3 under Kirk Johnson. The favorite, Polar Appeal with Melanie Pinto. Erratique with Mark Lee Buchanan. And last up will be the first-time starter, Dance to the Beach with Sunny Singh. They're all set. And they're off. They got out in a good line. Natasha's Business showing that same customary early speed that she showed a few weeks ago. Putting some pressure on along the rail, that's Culatello. Now rushing up from the outside is Erratique. A gap of 2 to Dance to the Beach to her outside, Polar Appeal. And Griserian trails as they race past the half-mile pole. It's Natasha's Business in front again, but Culatello is putting some pressure on. Erratique is third, and Polar Appeal begins to rush up in the 3-path. The quarter was 22 and 4. Back in 5th, it's Dance to the Beach, and the trailer under the whip is Griserian. Natasha's Business leads as they pass the 5/16 pole. Polar Appeal is up into 2nd, Erratique 3rd, Culatello 4th, and now beginning a rally is the first-time starter, Dance to the Beach. Top of the stretch, Natasha's Business trying to double up, but Polar Appeal is right there, and Dance to the Beach is storming down the outside. These three have opened up on the rest of them. On the inside, Natasha's Business, and here's Dance to the Beach, the first-time starter taking on winners. It doesn't matter. Dance to the Beach is much the best under Sunny Singh. Wins by 4. Natasha's Business 2nd, Polar Appeal 3rd, and a photo for 4th and 5th for the Jackpot High 5, 105 flat. Unofficial order for race number 6, the winner, 5, Dance to the Beach. Second, 3, Natasha's Business. Third, 6, Polar Appeal. And a photo for 4th and 5th. Hold all tickets until the photo is posted and race 6 is made official. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of race 6, number 5, Dance to the Beach. Dance to the Beach is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Super Speedy out of Kawaja Beach. Bred in Ontario by Hard 8 Stables Inc., Ace Racing, and Linda Mason. Ridden to victory today by Sunny Singh, a second for him. Trained by Scott Fairley, a second win for him as well. And owned by Ace Racing Stable Inc. and Hard 8 Stables Inc. First lifetime start and first lifetime win for Dance to the Beach. And in the photo for fourth, it was number 1, Grisarian. Race number 6 has just been made official. And prices are in for race number 6. The winner, 5, Dance to the Beach, $15.90, $5.30, and $3.20. 3, Natasha's Business, $5.40 and $2.70. And 6, Polar Appeal, $2.10. The $2 exacta, 5.3, returns $64.90. $1 try, 5.36, returns $110.50. $1 super, 5.361, $238.50. $1 super high five, 5.3612, $233.35. We'll have a carryover into Tuesday's card in the super high five jackpot, $2,725.59. The $2 double, 5.5, returns $45.20. The consolation double, 5.4, $4.50. $1 pick 3, $54.85. $1 pick 4, $265.10. And the $1 pick 5 returns $571.60. So, racing fans, take note on Tuesday's card. We're going to have a jackpot high five carryover, $2,725.50 into the jackpot high five. And on that note, take note that we won't be racing Monday this week, but we will be back on Tuesday with 4:05 first post. 6-race card coming your way on Tuesday. Be sure to watch racing online at FortErieRacing.com. Our website features live streaming and replays of all of our races. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room. Open on all live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. The Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. Come on out to enjoy the second leg of the Canadian Triple Crown. First post, 105. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet your first $100, and your first bet is on us. HPIBet.com for all your wagering on tracks across North America. And take note, our next free concert at the Tiki Bar will be Tuesday, June 28th after the races, featuring the Epic Eagles Tribute. The Wiener Dog Races are coming back to Fort Erie on Sunday, July 17th. After the races, registration is now open. And then in August, the Basset Hound Races will be back Sunday, August 14th after the races. Our dog events are sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. Tune in to Channel 700, your TV Niagara, for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. And from all of us here at Fort Erie, we want to thank you all and wish you a happy Father's Day. We appreciate all of your business coming out to the track today. It was a terrific crowd, great day. We hope you all enjoyed yourself. To all of our on-track fans, we wish you a safe drive home. All of our patrons wagering off-site, we thank you for your business. And we'll be back on Tuesday at 4:05.